All right. Good morning. Let's make sure everything is working. Audio check. Music check. Massive CNC machines running in the background. No. So we're okay. Oh, my fan is running at full speed though. There we go. All right. That should be a little quieter. Much quieter. All right. Today's our German collection. I think the links I put up said sort of, because Voigtlander is not technically German anymore. Voigtlander is owned by Cine in Japan. All right. So, starter is this 50-1.4? Which one is this? Yeah, 1.4 Leica R in fantastic condition. I would almost say this lens was nearly never used. A tiny bit of wear on one of the screws here. Hey! Aubrey Duclos is watching. And Maddie. You mean Melon. There's no anodizing blemishes, there's no scuffs, the rubber is nice and soft. Got my Duclos swag in them. Nice, James. Enjoy. Maybe we'll do that again today. Maybe we'll do it for other, what we call loot. Stuff that isn't apparel, like keychains, stickers, that sort of thing. So yeah, this is in fantastic condition. No grime in the filter threads. No brassing on the mount. And this is getting, where's that paper? This is getting a full mod, so we're good. Beautiful optics in here too. Wow, super clean. Just a tiny bit of dust. Where does that stop? Put it right here. All right. My camera's a little bit closer, so it's a little bit tighter shot now. I hope this is working okay. All right. Focus ring seems quite tight, no? No, the focus is beautifully smooth and consistent. That's not tight at all. That's fantastic. Not a single bump or tick or inconsistency. That's how a Leica R should feel. Gotta get that practical in the shot for maximum YouTuber effect. Is that what that is? I usually keep it a little bit farther away so that it can charge, but I think it's fully charged right now. And this is not an ad for a flashlight, so that can stay over there. Yeah, this focus feels great. I have absolutely no complaints about that. And the whole thing is rock solid. It's missing a tiny, tiny bit of paint in one of the engravings right there. But that's negligible. And on the 50 right there. I'm not gonna nitpick about that. Oh, my cups. Check, check. I hear you. So I usually start with the declicking process because that's where we dig into the lens, and if there's something wrong internally that we couldn't see during the initial evaluation process, we'll catch it during the declick. But if I start with the front ring and the focus gear and all the other mods, and then I find something internal, I've got to then remove those other mods. If the customer says, okay, never mind, I don't want to use that lens, I want a different lens. So I usually start with the declicking. If we come across something that we didn't see, then we stop right away and we let the customer know, and they can decide what to do from there. Whether they want to go ahead with the mods if it's not that serious, or they want to return it to whoever they bought it from, or they want to have us service it, whatever the case is. But we don't sell any of these lenses, so we steer clear of the used business. It's probably the number one question I get after I do these mod streams is, hey, I saw your stream, can I buy a set of Leica R's? And I usually have to say, nope, sorry. Not from us. Scour eBay, scour KEH, any, whatever site you prefer. I generally don't like eBay because it's so risky. That little tiny bit of oil, it's probably not going to focus the way I want it to. There it goes, right there. It's a little bit of excess oil that's seeped on there. Not bad. Yeah, this is a original lubrication, and it's not in terrible shape. It's also not in great shape. Come on. Yeah, it's a little broken down, but not bad. Yeah, see, after time, especially with exposure to heat, hot and cold, the grease breaks down into, see this strip here, it's almost oil instead of grease. So Estonia, nice. New contact Zeiss fan, gonna declick some Zeiss soon, so your mod videos are great help. Good. Be very, very careful there, PK. Declicking Zeiss contacts lenses is very risky. The mount screws are notorious for being difficult. And if you dig into your lens and strip the screws, that simple declick that you were going to do for practically free is now going to cost you a lot to fix. So be extremely careful when you're taking that mount off. Saw someone selling a set of Duclos modded Elmerits on local Craigslist this week. That's weird. I would not expect to see Leicas on Craigslist, but whatever. It's also not uncommon for people to claim that we did the mods to try and hopefully get more money for their lenses. So be careful. There's a lot of copycats. There's a lot of people that will use similar parts and just say it's a Duclos Cine-Mod. We get that a lot too. Someone will say, hey, I got this set of lenses that you guys modded and something's not working right. And I say, great, send me a picture. We'll take care of it. No problem. And then they send us a picture and it's some cheap 3D printed gear and the declicking was done by someone else. And all they did really was maybe buy our front ring or our cap that has our name on it. So you got to be careful with people claiming they have a Duclos Cine-Modded lens. Also, fun fact, technically, if Duclos lenses didn't do the modification, it's not a Cine-Mod. Duclos Lenses owns the name Cine-Mod, the term Cine-Mod. We have the copyright. And we enforce it from time to time because we're obligated to. I should say our lawyers enforce it. But yeah, the term Cine-Mod has become Kleenex. You know, everyone calls it Cine-Mod. But we've been doing it for so long. Actually coming up on maybe 15 years or something like that. It seems darker than it was before. In my top-down camera. Actually, I can fix that. I think. Yeah. That's a little better. I hope that's not too bright now. Well, I'm almost out of chemicals. Would you recommend using nail polish remover to use before trying to remove the screws from contacts Zeiss mount? Yes and no. Nail polish remover is generally a really watered down acetone. It might help a little bit, but it's not gonna make too much. I mean, you're better off using proper acetone if you can get it. I don't know. I think you said you're from Estonia. Yeah, Estonia. I don't know what the availability of chemicals is like in Estonia. But yeah, I mean, if you can get nail polish, you can probably get proper acetone. kind of paper wipes are these? Single-use Zeiss ones, which are soaked in alcohol and which dry fast. No, these are not Zeiss. Using Zeiss branded wipes is like wiping your lenses with $20 bills. Unless you're getting like the freebie ones from trade shows. These are just basic Kim wipes, Kimtech Kim wipes. Not the super low lint version. We save those for doing actual glass. And then the chemical that I'm using is a degreaser. It's not readily available in other states, so I don't know. I usually don't recommend it because I don't know the legality, and I don't want someone finding it and using it and then suing me because I told them to use it. So, but you can use something like, I mean, you could use acetone. Even acetone is risky. I wouldn't recommend using that regularly. But any kind of degreaser would work for getting the grease off. You could buy acetone. Okay, perfect. Yeah, just use acetone. You can, the easiest way to do it, I'm not doing a contacts lens today, but maybe I could show you on one of the Leicas. But basically you just want to, don't soak it, don't drop a ton in it. You don't want the acetone to go anywhere but the screw head. And then hopefully there's enough space for it to seep down into the threads. But even that is going to be, it's going to help. It's not going to make the process a breeze. Kim wipes are super easy to buy. Who was asking that? I can't pronounce your username. DIA3 Olick. But yeah, Kim wipes are like a standard issue. Every lens technician has a box of Kim wipes on their bench. You'll see, if you look at any technician's bench, they have a lens technician, they'll have a box of Kim wipes. I keep mine mounted. You can't see it off camera right now, but it's mounted underneath my desk. So when they're low lint wipes. It's not like using a facial tissue, but when I pull one out of the box, any of the dust goes down under my desk, not onto everything on my desk. So that helps. Are you using alcohol? No, it is not alcohol. It is a alternative degreaser. You can use alcohol if you're wiping glass. Alcohol is nice because it evaporates very fast. There's different grades of alcohol that you can find. But yeah, you want to find something that's going to evaporate relatively quickly, and as far as leaving behind residue, that for the most part has to do with your technique in how you're wiping. But I'm not cleaning glass right now. I'm only wiping, I'm cleaning the old grease. Do you sell this Duclos screwdriver set? I don't yet. I had originally, I just made these for all of our technicians. Let's see if that focuses. Yeah, I will probably end up selling these because I didn't want to sell them until I knew that I liked them, and I've been using this set for about 2 months now, and I really like it so far, so I probably will end up selling these. I don't have the right grease here. I don't. Alright. I need to go find my grease. I will be right back. Okay, back. What about pec pads? Do you like these? I don't know what a pec pad is. Enjoy your errands, James. Hello, Max. Welcome back. Dropped off some Leica R's last week for full mod. Super excited. Did you? If you did, then you should be getting a quote any day now. If you haven't. What size screwdriver would you recommend for contacts Zeiss mount? 000 or 00? Ooh, for the contacts mount, I would recommend a 0 or a 00, not the triple. Triple's too small. I don't know if these were labeled. Nah, this one just... Oh, that's slotted. They had those other bits. Yeah, these are labeled. So for these Leicas, I used that was a 000. Let's see, this one's probably the double. Yeah, for the Zeiss ones, I would do the double or 0. I would probably not recommend a 000. Hey, George. Welcome back. Working on your second favorite SLR lens. This is a beautiful Leica lens. I think if I had to stick one R series lens on an R camera, or a Canon camera for that matter, it would be this one. I'm right there with you, George. How are things with you, George? Any work picking up yet? The 80 is what I'm doing. I got another 50, I think a f2, and then I'm doing an 80 lux that I will be doing on stream. No work. Soon. I am not part of the COVID safety committee at the ASC, but I hear progress is being made. Hey, Mike. Oh, that's butter. I got a tiny bit of rasp, which means I missed a surface here. $15K, you would buy CP3 or Cine-Mod Otis lens. I know it's very different lenses. Oh, Otis all the way. I'm not a fan of CP3s. You're going to get better image quality, smaller, lighter, faster aperture. Almost everything is improved with with the Otis over the CP3. Not a fan of CP3s at all. Never have been. I'm sure that Zeiss doesn't like me saying that, but too bad. Come on. Yeah, that's a no contest question for me. Yeah, that got way too rough. Sorry, one more. Don't be sorry, that's why I'm here. I'm not here to sit and talk to myself. So please ask questions. Could you say a silicone grease could be okay for declick? I have no idea what that particular grease is. But their Supremes are really nice. Yeah, George, in that case, I mean, that's a completely unfair comparison. Then you're talking about a $4,000 lens versus a $20,000 lens. But yeah, the Supremes I would take over the Otis, definitely. Who actually uses Zeiss extended data on CB3 XD or Permistas? Would you think it's used by less than 1% of their customers? That's a fantastic question, Mike, and I would love to know the answer as well. Most customers that I ask when they're inquiring about these lenses and they say, oh, yeah, I need this, I need metadata, I don't know if they're actually using it. I think Zeiss would like to say that it's being used more than it actually is because it's their they're like pioneering that technology. But I don't know anyone that's actually using it regularly. I think regular metadata, the Cook/I is pretty commonly put to use, but the XD stuff, the distortion and shading mapping, and I forget what Cook is calling. It's still the Cook protocol. Zeiss is just utilizing additional fields in that protocol, and Cook has, I think it's the /I cubed or something like that. I don't know how many people are actually using that. Yeah, this got way stiffer than I would like. I think this is getting cocked because it's not being held down by the mount. Yeah, see, that's the problem right there. That's getting cocked. Oh, much better. Oh, much better. Okay. That was concerning. I think the Permistas are a fantastic zoom, and the iData and the XD protocol, whoops, it's just icing on the cake for those lenses. It's not a huge selling point of them. You get so much else with the Permistas that the iData is just nice to have. And I don't think the XD is enabled yet. I think that's coming with a firmware update for the Permistas. I know of one person that is shooting with the pre-production software firmware for the XD. Slash eye is wonderful to have. You should be the limo that's popping out of the lens is just an annoyance. Yeah, I do agree on that front. The whole limo out the side of the lens thing is obnoxious. Cook worked really hard to get the slash eye protocol through the mount standardized, and I think that's how it should be. But that has been a huge uphill battle. Getting the camera manufacturers to cooperate with that protocol, especially when Arri refuses to give up on LDS. Arri has never, they'll claim that they're giving everyone what they want and there's no reason not to use LDS, and it's, you know, I think they claim it's better than slash eye, but Arri will never give up on LDS. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, that's not gonna fit now. Would the Litex Nikon mount to contact Zeiss work well with the speed boosters and adapter? We'll use it on a Sony FF with Nikon to Sony adapter and Micro Four Thirds speed booster. What? That is very convoluted. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Litex Nikon. So you want to take your contacts from to Nikon with a Litex mount, and then Nikon to Sony. It should work fine, if I'm understanding your path correctly. Sorry, I mean also with speed booster Nikon to Micro Four Thirds on black. Yeah, that should work fine. I'm not a huge fan of speed boosters. I get the appeal, but I also think that Metabones marketed it way beyond its capacity. They seem to have toned it down a bit, but when the speed booster first came out, there was all this marketing about how it made the lenses faster and sharper and better all around. It was some sort of magical solution that enhanced every lens that you put on it, which just wasn't true at all, and that kind of ruined the Metabones brand for me. Random question, have you ever removed fogging from inside lens by sealing it up with silica packets? No. No, because fogging in a lens is not actually fog. It's not like it's not moisture particles floating in air. When you use a silica packet, it's only removing moisture from the air. But in most cases, when there's fog on a lens, on a surface, it's not actually fog, it's the residue left behind. So it's not, those silica packets aren't going to absorb residue. They're only going to absorb moisture that is airborne. Can I use Otis lens EF in a PL camera? No, you cannot. The Otis lenses are EF mount or Nikon mount only. You can use them on a Sony with an adapter, but not PL. Yeah, this iris is not great. It has a different feel depending on where I pinch it. See there, it's perfectly fine, but if I pinch it there, it jams up. I don't like that. What do you think of cheap Fujinon zooms from mirrorless compared to the Ingenue EZ zooms for something like Komodo in terms of price per performance? I assume when you say the cheap Fujinon zooms, you're referring to the MKs, and those are fantastic lenses. There's no downside to the MK zooms other than maybe if you don't like the plastic body or the plastic shell. I've always been against plastic lenses, but the MKs are all aluminum alloy underneath the plastic shell. So if that plastic shell lets them keep the size and weight down and the cost down, I'm all for it. I think the MK zooms are fantastic. In fact, we're working on a RF mount conversion for the MK zooms to Komodo. So yeah, definitely. There was a short link, I can't remember it. I think it's duclos.tv/MKRF. I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, here, I'll grab it for you. Oops, MKRF. Yeah, go there and it'll give you basically early access. It's like a questionnaire, and you'll be on the list once we start shipping that. But the MK zooms, I think, are going to be an absolutely perfect combination with the Komodo. I've got what looks like condensation on the back of my front element group on a Mamiya 80. Yeah, if it looks like condensation, it could probably just be wiped off, but you have to disassemble the lens. Yeah, this is finicky. If I pinch it in just the right spot, it feels beautiful. So something's not quite right here. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to address that later. Let's get these tightened up. Oh, I forgot to cross-check this serial number. Hmm, 51.4. Oh man. Which one is this? It's a cam, built-in hood. Ugh, this is impossible. I don't know which model this is. Leica was terrible with how many versions they made of each lens. So the 50 1.4 Summilux R, there are 5 different versions. 69 to 78, and then 1978 to 1986, then 86 to 97, 97 to 2000, and also another version, 98 and on. So this one is either the 1978 model or the 1986 model. I cannot tell. Same exact optical design. That's obnoxious. Yeah, I can't tell. It's the E55. There's no other, they don't put the model numbers on the lenses, which is annoying. Oh well, my list will stay incomplete. Okay, that one's done. Alright, so here's the f2. For Leica R only. Why was that engraving necessary? Why did Leica need to put that on the lens? Did they not want people to buy the lens and try to put it on a Nikon camera? Like, how... I would love to know who decided that engraving was necessary. And why does it have to say lens made in Canada? If we're going to confuse it for something else? Well, regardless, this one is also in very, very good condition. Alright, let's check this serial number. This is a f2, correct? Yeah, f2. There are also 5 versions of this lens. The 50 f2 Summicron R. This is a 55mm thread, so it's one of the 3 later ones. It's a cam system, yes, okay. Okay, so see, this does. Oh, okay. This is the later version. So this one was produced from 1978 to 1997. It's a decent run. Almost 10 years of production. The previous version only ran for 1 year, 76 to 78. Sorry, 2 years, 76 to 78. So this one should be much more common because it ran for 10 years. All right. Ooh. Oh, forgot to take out the baffle. quite as clean as the previous one, but still not bad. Could you do one live disassembling and cleaning one Leica art? You mean like a full CLA? Maybe. Problem with doing a full CLA for the camera, like for live, a lot of it happens at different stations in our building. So disassembly would happen on a bench, which is doable, but then the cleaning goes over to the cleaning station, and then if there's glass, if we're cleaning out each element. Usually it'll go to the flow bench, which is a different station. It would be hard to, we could, but it would just be really sloppy. Carrying around a camera. I'd have to tether it to a laptop or something mobile. I couldn't use this setup. This is all tethered to my engineering PC, since it has the horsepower necessary for 2 full-frame cameras, both running at 4K, which is not necessary because YouTube, I think, will only take 1080. Might appreciate this. Just ordered my first 90mm M lens. Ooh. That should be a fantastic portrait lens, George. I need to get my hands on the 75 Leica M. I think they call it a Nokton. I'm not sure. I guess that mood includes spending money. That's not a cheap lens. The 90mm M. Did you buy it used? The Sumerit. Yeah, you had to buy that used. Oh no. They still make that. Just discontinued. Okay. Yeah, I don't even bother keeping track of the M mount stuff. My Leica R database is already confusing enough. If I was gonna add Leica M lenses to that database, I'd be pulling my hair out. Same as the 28 f2 Contax Hollywood. What about the 28 Hollywood? Discontinued? No, just the 28 Hollywood was discontinued a long time ago. Apo 90 Summicron is the price. Oh, okay. Yeah. Everyone always complains, or not complains, but everyone always talks about how they want to get the Leica R's that are made in Germany, and they're better, and for some reason they're made, you know, at the mothership, and yada yada. But these Canadian ones, I really have to say, the machining quality, the anodizing quality, everything about them is fantastic. I don't know why anybody would ever exclude the Canadian models from their search. They're fantastic. That's very clean, very nice. Elcan made the Panavision Primos, right? Sort of. Panavision essentially contracted Elcan to do a lot of the optical designs and manufacturing. I don't know about the mechanical components. I think Elcan designed the mechanical components, but I think some of that machining happened here in Southern California. But I'm not positive. You'd have to confirm that with Dan Sasaki or Andre. Yeah. Yeah, Panavision back then, they had manufacturing capacity in-house, but I believe that most, if not all of that capacity was for accessories and maybe prototype stuff here and there. I don't know how much of the Primos were actually manufactured at Panavision, if any. I know that they use a lot of shops around town as well, because we'll visit some of our machine shops and they'll have bits on display they had made for Panavision 10-20 years ago. Of all like a 19mm lenses that you receive, what is the percentage of V1 and V2? I would say it's 50-50 at this point, because the V2 is getting harder to find, and I think that people are just accepting the V1. Do you believe that in a few years the Leica R can reach the value of the K35? No. No, I don't think Leica R's will ever be as sought after as K35s. The supply and demand difference is significant. There were so many fewer sets of K35s manufactured than there were Leica R's. What are your thoughts on Voigtlander's full-frame DSLR lenses for cinema? I think they're fantastic. If you're referring to the Nikon mount, the older Nikon mount models, or the newer E-mount models, then yeah, I think they're great. Full manual operation, solid build quality. I'm not a fan of their M-mount lenses for motion picture work. They're not a good candidate. It's good glass. The lenses are fine, but they don't pair well with the Cine-Mod. Plus, even with an excellent Cine-Mod like ours, there's still a functional... Yeah, George, that's very true. You're not going to get the same functionality out of a Leica R with a Cine-Mod that you would out of a K35. Especially if that K35 has been rehoused by TLS or someone like that. But once you rehouse a Leica R with someone like TLS or Zero Optic, then you're getting closer. Minus color matching. Well, K35s weren't exactly color matched either. I'm thinking about Cine-Modding my Voigtlander set, but I think the 40mm might be too small to work with a follow focus system. Yeah, the 40 Voigtlander, like the pancake lens, is very difficult to modify. Yeah. Zippo fluid to clean glass are correct? No, I would not recommend Zippo fluid. Definitely not. I'm sure it works in a pinch, but that is not a good solution. Whoa, those just launched out. Jeez, calm down, guys. So if we tune in one of these days and you're blasting Viking death metal, should we be concerned? Yes, you should definitely be concerned. There's different soundtracks for different tasks. For modding, it's almost always a Keith Jarrett playlist, which I did on the first time I did the stream, and it got flagged by YouTube right away for copyright. So this is sort of a generic Keith Jarrett playlist. Will using alcohol to clean the fungus reduce the lens element coating? Theoretically, yes. Anytime you touch the surface of the lens, you're removing a microscopic amount of coating material, but it's negligible. If you're using alcohol and a low lint wipe like a Kim wipe, you'd have to wipe that lens tens of thousands of times for it to actually make a difference. The alcohol itself is not doing anything. If the alcohol is affecting your coating, then it's a bad coating to begin with. We've probably revealed previously, but what do you use to adhere the focus gear? Pressure. We use heat to expand the gear, and then it contracts in place for a perfectly even, no bind fit. Never ever set screws. Set screws will bind the focus, they'll distort the ring, and over time it'll make it worse and worse and worse. You'll get uneven wear patterns. So never set screws, never clamps, never glue. Sorry about that. I gotta remember to put that on silent. I don't know what happened to my silent button. It's gone. I don't have a silent button. I need to reprogram that. Alright, this guy's done. The famed 80mm Summilux. And people ask all the time, because I have a 3D printer right behind me, several 3D printers right behind me, but none of our gears, none of the products we sell are 3D printed. 3D printing is strictly for prototyping and testing. All of these gears are CNC machined, if it focuses. Come on. From solid Delrin. There's no seams, there's no layers. It's the most reliable focus gear you can get, period. Proper 32 pitch, not just some tooth. There is some pretty strict engineering behind gears and pitch and the specifications of those gears. And for the guys that are out there 3D printing just a bunch of teeth that go around a ring, that's not a gear. It's just a spur. Oh, George. Yeah, you can get excited for this one. And it is in okay shape. The mount's fantastic. Minimal wear and tear. You got these little dings and little scratches and scuffs all over the body. But nothing major. Focus is a little heavy, but that's kind of unavoidable with this lens because the glass is so heavy. Oh, the glass is beautiful. That should have been my thumbnail right there, this lens. You hear that huge hollow declick or click mechanism. This sunshade might need to come off. Yeah. Definitely. It looks like this has been removed before. That screw's all chewed up. Full of paint or something. Looks like someone tried to fill it in. I'm gonna need a rubber ring. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, that's glued a lot. Bummer. I need to send you my Summilux 35 someday so you can be complete aghast. I bought it from an old Nat Geo photog who literally said it was bouncing around in his camp truck. Oh, that makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Oh yeah, there's definitely paint on this. lot of glue in there. Images still look nice. It's just weathered. That's the generous term for a lens that has been abused. Weathered. It's got character, right? There's still a ton of glue in there. This might be a soak job. Just let it sit instead of putting pressure on it. Yeah, it's not enough grip. All right, I'm gonna let this one soak. I'll continue with the declicking. I'll let this be. Oh, that spring just ruined my tweezers. Wow. Much better. Almost. That's odd. That's supposed to be anodized. This ring is usually silver. This is not. I don't know if that was an aftermarket modification or a factory thing. Maybe the 80s are like that. Normally, on most other R series, that's anodized. There is a uncharacteristic wear pattern right there. Oh, I mentioned earlier doing another swag giveaway. Should we do that? Let's see. I guess I could just do t-shirts again. I kind of want to do the stickers, but our website's not really set up for the stickers because it charges shipping. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll do a free shipping. Duclos make a custom cap if I send the design of my rental house. Sort of. Adelson, we do. We have what we call our pro caps. and they're an aluminum, black anodized aluminum shell with a acetyl insert. So we do offer custom engraving on those, but it's not meant to be the proper use of those caps. We call our pro caps is for protection. They're vastly superior protection over normal caps because it's a two-piece design. So if you do drop your lens, if something hits the front of it or whatever with the cap on, the acetyl insert absorbs all the impact, not the lens. So yes, we can custom engrave those, but they're kind of expensive for what most people are expecting. Most people are looking for custom engraved caps. These are highly protective caps that happen to be customizable. They're tailored for rental houses though, because you have a set of lenses and it's an investment and you want to protect it. They also stand out on set, so people are much less likely to lose a simple cap when it feels like a solid piece of metal. Alright, you guys tell me in the chat, should we do t-shirt giveaway or sticker giveaway? You decide. Any Cine lens training available with Duclos lenses online? No. Training has to be done in person. You have to be able to see and feel and hold the lens. Online it's doable, but you're not gonna get the same result. T-shirt. Expensive lens stickers make cases more thief tempting. Yeah. That's a good point. I have 0 stickers on my camera cases. Yeah, but a Pelican case alone says steal me. Do we get a future project from you again to guess the thing? I don't know if I have anything else I can reveal. I did a teaser on social media last night. It's not really... It would be way harder for someone to guess what that item is. I don't know if I can show anything else. I don't know if I can even get it up to the screen here. Whoops. Yeah, it's gonna be... oh, there we go. see if I can do this again. Oh, I remember. I ran into the same exact problem last time. Hold on. Because I can't use this browser. It's got to be Firefox. It's ridiculous. There you go. It's cropped weird, but any guesses on that tidbit? Kind of says it right on it, but go ahead and guess in the chat. I don't know where to put this. Nope, that just makes it smaller. Do you know about Mike Super 35 and full frame lenses? I know about them. Anything specific you're asking? Are there any training courses available in the near future? No. Probably not. Well, actually, I take that back. I usually do a MK accessory. Nope. Sorry, George. Wrong. I do a like Cine Lens 101 course for a lot of the universities around LA. AFI, CSUN. If people are interested in that kind of content, I can do that. I can make that available. But I usually do it for a specific class, not like not person to person training. So I might make that available. Dual focus ring for 2 motors for even more torque. No. No, sorry. More power. Premista gear extension. It is that. Close, George. The front piece is a gear extension, but that's just part of the product. The project code name for that product was the Talon, and I'll see if I can find the little image that has been circulating around our office since that product came out, or since that concept came out. When I originally designed the Talon portion, it became a running joke. I'll see if I can find it here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Gonna load. Come on. Maybe it's not gonna load. Oh, come on. Used a handle. Close. Is not an adapter. Hot-headed. I don't know what a hot-head adapter is. Sorry, George. It's not loading. I don't know why. Google's failing. Is the auto collimator bench available? Yes, our auto collimator bench is always available, but we build them to order. So if you order one, it takes a while to build it. Preston autofocus rig adapter. Close as well. Motor bracket. Max nailed it again. That is correct. I don't know why it's not loading. Max is on a roll. I wonder if it's because I'm trying to... No, that's not right. Yeah, it's just being difficult. Can I just drop an image into... There we go. That works. There. That was super convoluted, but that was what was circulating around the office when when I initially designed it. I think you already posted on Facebook. Yeah, I posted the teaser image on Facebook, but it didn't say what it was. It was the exact same image. It just said, like, goodies coming soon or something like that. So, my marketing person might get upset that I shared this, but alright. So, that's why we codenamed it the Talon. So thanks again to Max. Max, you nailed it last time, right? I think. Okay, so the coupon code. All right. So we're doing t-shirts again. I don't know if I have. Whoops, wrong button. All right. Sorry, this is taking me a while. I need, so that people don't try to get the hoodie again. Oh, this doesn't show the other shirts. Okay. All right. Give me one more minute. I know you guys are not here for coupon codes, you're here for mods. But sure I get all the correct ones here. Aha, that's why they're called tees, not t-shirt. What's going on here? Shirt. It does have it. All right. Sorry, I just have to remove the things that aren't. I don't know why. There's a bunch of stuff that's in the t-shirt collection that is not a t-shirt, which is really odd. There we go. All right, sorry about that. So there's the link and the coupon code. Ta-da! That was way more complicated than it needed to be. I apologize. But that should be all the shirts. And I changed the coupon code, so if you used it last weekend, you can still use it again. Okay, back to the mods. All right. I don't have too much longer. It's already 12. So, I don't even know if we're going to get to the Milvus or the Voigtlander. Oh, that stupid Talon picture is still there, sorry. I realize your working mat have a higher border and the gray is also nice to find screws. Where'd you get it? This? Yeah, it's got a lip. Well, that didn't show, but yeah, that way if a lens goes to roll off, it just hits the border. And it's a very nice silicone rubber. This one, I want to say was from Amazon. The best, a lot of people like the massive mouse pads that you can get, like the neoprene rubber. I can't stand those. You know, Red makes them and sells them or gives them away. I don't know. We have Canon branded ones all over the shop for different areas that we work in. But they're all that neoprene, like the giant mouse pad things, they're way too soft. They're way too squishy. And you're asking to have a lens jump out on you. So what I recommend are silicone baking mats. Usually they'll have like markings for cookie sizes or something like that, or whatever size of the thing you're baking. But it's really just a silicone baking mat. So they're super heat resistant, they're super durable. They are fantastic. This particular one, I believe, is like a pet food dish pad. It's meant to like put underneath your pet food to keep water and food and stuff from rolling away, I guess. I don't know. But I ordered a bunch of different styles, and I really like this one because it's got the little bumps. It keeps things from rolling away too much, and the lip around the edge, yeah, it helps a lot. But yeah, any of the silicone, the rubber pads, those are the best because they provide really good grip. I'll see if I can find that actually. Oh, I found it. I think this is it. I think the photo is just deceiving, but I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that lens technicians use are meant for other things. There's no like lens technician store that we buy stuff from. There. I believe that's the correct one. If it's not, I apologize, but I think that's the correct one. Yeah, super cheap. Yeah, those mouse pads can go for like 20 or 50 bucks. This one's only... Oh, it's unavailable. Bummer. Sorry. There's other ones though. Just use the recommended items. But that's the idea. I'm missing a tool. Oh, there it is. I was actually curious if you magnetize your screwdrivers. Most of my screwdriver tips are magnetized already, but I do have separate drivers that I use if I need something that is not magnetized. No problem. Quoto Camera Company. Where are you located? What's the true difference between a rehoused PL Leica R versus rehoused EF Leica R? I don't know of anybody that does a rehoused EF. I only know of companies that do rehousing to PL. There's companies that do modifications, like we do, that convert the mount to to Canon EF. But I definitely don't consider what I do a rehousing. It's strictly a modification. These mod sessions are a nice zen thing to have on in the background. Let's chase the little guy around. How is he, George? Still holding up in quarantine okay? And how's Yvonne? Is Yvonne working? Or is she in the same boat as you? Oh, my coffee is cold. Something doesn't feel quite right here. He's becoming a little filmmaker. Like slow motion videos. His time. Oh god. That's awesome. Very cool. Yeah, Binks is obsessed now with Minecraft. Which, if we weren't in the middle of a pandemic, I would have said she's too young. But she's getting to play with her family across the country, which is fantastic. So I can't complain too much. Got a pilot lined up as A-cam. Yeah, sadly that's kind of... Most people I know, that they had work lined up and now it's sort of up in the air. Two features in holding. Not sure if either will survive. Yeah. That's rough. This iris doesn't feel quite right. Oh, I'm backtracking a wee bit. Sorry, caller. Busy. So that goes fine, so something was pinching. much better. How's the fam in your end? On your end? Not bad. The girls are, I mean, it's summer break, so what does that mean anymore? But Aubrey's very busy with work. We're just sort of splitting our time watching the girls during the day, during weekdays. But yeah, healthy, so can't complain. Oh, that's so much better. Beautiful. And what's up with this guy? Is this still stuck on there? Alright, I think I need a slightly different size ring. I'll be right back. I should have grabbed more coffee while I was up. Okay. Thank you for your support. You're welcome. What are the most common reasons why people strip screws on contacts, Zeiss, and other brands? There's two reasons that screws get stripped. One is just junk screwdrivers. People use whatever screwdriver they have lying around. And the other reason is skill, or lack thereof. Loosening a difficult screw takes a lot of skill and technique, I guess you could say. So yeah, poor technique is probably the most common way they get stripped. I love the 80mm because it really is two lenses, gentle, low contrast, wide open, it becomes contrasting and sharp. Yeah, it is a little bloomy, wide open, but that's why you get Leica R's, right? Off topic, are you still into still photography? So what body would you like to use? I am into still photography. I had a short-lived career as a still photographer. I used to shoot editorial for magazines, local magazines. And I do still shoot a lot, but I I definitely consider myself a hobbyist now. I shoot primarily with a Fuji X Pro 2 and a Sigma FP for digital. And then for film, I use a Zeiss Icon 35mm film camera for a majority of my emulsion shooting. Wow, this is super jammed up. Nope, that's fully clogged. Okay, bummer. That's not going to help me today. Bummer. Alright, time for new 3 bond. I think this one's mostly dried up too. Yeah, that's not going to work. Both of those need to be replaced. So I will seal that up later. Yeah, we use heat a lot for persuasion. This might be too small. Let's give it a little more heat. The Zeiss Icon is such a great, yeah, the Icon is a fantastic body. My problem with it now is Zeiss discontinued them maybe 5 years ago or so, and you can't get them anymore, so now I'm afraid to take mine out and shoot with it as much because it's almost a collector's item. Do your film industry clients ever give you cameos, Mr. Hollywood? I don't understand that question. You mean like actors? Never. I'm not sure who you're referring to. We don't create content, so I don't really know where a cameo would come in. I mean, I guess you can consider this content, but no, celebrities don't care at all about what we do. We're just the nerds behind the scenes that make them look good on film or on the big screen. We get practically no credit. You watch to the end of the credits and you'll see the rental house that provided the cameras. You'll see Panavision or Kodak or whatever, or you'll see Red or Arri. You'll never see Duclos. Even though I would imagine, if I had to guess, I'd say probably 50% of the lenses used to shoot major motion pictures pass through here at one point or another for service or repair. But we don't get acknowledged. We're too little. All right, 80 mil, Dunzo. Milvus. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to do this one today. This might need different screws than what I have in this kit. Let's find out. Oh yeah, that's the long one. a different container of screws. I keep doing that. I buy Vessel GIS set for my bench, but wondering what your favorite screwdrivers. I see shortcomings on my vessels, like they wear out fast. Screwdrivers are the backbone of service work, so you gotta spend money on your drivers. Weehaw is probably some of the best. We buy Weehaw because they have lifetime warranties, so when they wear out, we just send them back and they replace them. You really can't go wrong with Weehaw. Somebody was asking about these earlier. I'm probably going to start selling this set of drivers. I've been testing it for a little over 2 months now to make sure it meets my standards, and I love it so far. So I really like these. They have nice hardened steel tips. The driver itself's got a nice free spinning back. So yeah, definitely don't cheap out with the drivers. You know, some people would balk at a single Phillips screwdriver that costs $10, but it's totally worth it. But yes, definitely JIS, Japanese. Japanese industrial standard. That's what it is. Japanese industrial standard. Oh, those are not long enough. I need even longer ones? Oh no, that's good. It's hitting the rubber. These are some of the smallest screws we get. I can't even, it's not going to focus at all. Come on. I don't think it can even focus that close. Very, very, very small. I should clarify some of the smallest Phillips head. We've got much smaller set screws that don't have a head. What would be great to have on a screwdriver is a spot where you can attach something to get more leverage, like a wrench or your own design screwdriver. That's I think I gave mine to another technician, but we have those from this manufacturer. These are nice because they're really solid, heavy brass, and again, it's got a nice spinning head on it. But yeah, this brand comes with a cross beam, so you can really torque it nicely. I don't know where mine is right now. Yeah. I don't know where it went. I used to have a super long one with that cross beam, but oh well. I was thinking similar, but a mentor told me using wrench or pliers can result in breaking the head of the screw off, and said it should be cautious. Too much torque. Yeah. I mean, you kind of get a feeling for when you've gone too far, or when you're about to go too far. Q-tips falling apart. Sorry, that's loud. And I forgot a cap. I think that's all this lens was getting, just a mount conversion. Lastly, the Voigtlander. I was waxing poetic about my Cine-Modded Olympus lenses last night. I hope they still produce glass into the new owners of the company. Hey, Phil. Yeah, I heard about Olympus getting out of the camera business. I didn't read too much. I don't know if that means they're also exiting the lens business. Happy Saturday, by the way, Phil. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. So this guy is getting a full Cine-Mod, I believe. This is pretty heavily used. There's lots of grime on the mount. It's kind of hard to show. So reflective. Right here especially. All this gunk. Actually here. There you go. All that. It just builds up over time. And if there's that much gunk on this lens, that means there's an equal amount on the camera mount. Yeah, see, look at that. That's not gonna focus. So yeah, maintain your gear. So declicking. Good as new. Look at that. So this lens has a built-in declick function. You just pull this ring back, you spin it, and it's declicked, but I don't know if you can hear that. It's not very nice. It's super loose. It's not well lubricated. So we generally offer to declick these further than the built-in function. Kind of grimy. I'm missing my suction cup. I guess this one works okay. It's kind of ridiculously long, but... pretty grimy. Probably gonna have to give that a basic cleaning. Yeah, not bad, but could definitely benefit from some fresh grease. That's a tidy little lens tube. Are you referring to the lens, Phil? Oh, that's really worn out. That's not normal. Oof, yeah. These Voigtlander mechanical designs and optical, but the mechanical designs are actually really nice. It's all done by Cine, who's the same company that does all of the Zeiss classics, the Milvus. I think they even do the Otis. They are fantastic at what they do. Really straightforward, mechanical, no nonsense, no trickery, just solid lens mechanics. Can you show this on the stream? Is it not showing too much design? I'm not too concerned about Voigtlander. They're pretty... They keep to themselves. Cine keeps to themselves. I am showing quite a bit of the lens, but I'm not going to open up any optical groups. So I think I'm okay. But if I don't stream next weekend, then you know why. No, if anything, they would just say, hey, could you not do that again? I had done some lens guts videos. That was going to be the name of the series probably 5 years ago or something like that. And Voigtlander was one of the first ones I did. And then I stopped doing them because certain manufacturers complained. Voigtlander was not one of them. Aubrey, what's my ETA? ETA is, let's see, it's 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock-ish. What's the model of this? This is the 17.5 Nokton f0.95. This is the micro four thirds, the second widest lens in the line. Before I do this, it's a lot of waves, Aubrey. That's either Aubrey trying to get my attention or Melon has the iPad. Oh, I'm getting scolded. I don't get text. Oh, there. Whoops, I just turned off my audio. Okay. Oh my gosh, I could put users in timeout. I'm gonna put Phil in timeout. George, I doubt she's actually watching. I think she was just pinging to get my attention because I was ignoring her texts. Nobody puts baby in the corner. But I will tell her you said hi, George. Oops. Phil, you're not actually in timeout, FYI. Thanks, George. She's used to it on Saturdays because I mute my phone. I shouldn't say she's used to it, but she knows if she needs to get a hold of me, she just has to jump on the chat. The most interesting thing about Voigtlander is their Leica M stuff. They make a range of primes in the classic and more modern designs. I do like their M stuff. So somebody was asking earlier what camera I use to shoot film, and my Zeiss Icon has a Voigtlander 50mm mounted to it at the moment, and it's fantastic. Oh, Phil, I saw that Mamiya that you posted. That looks like it's in pristine condition, based on the photo at least. do you think the best affordable primes for shooting on a Canon cinema camera? Ooh, your options are limitless. You got tons of choices. Best affordable? I mean, you could go with, you know, the cheap Canon kit lenses if you want. Harvest from a camera that might have been used twice. Oh, that's the best stuff. Yeah, we've had an influx of Mamiya lenses for mods lately, and the range of quality that we've seen on them is pretty significant. Come on. There we go. Zeiss Milvus versus Zeiss Classic. Depends on what you're looking for. If you want a cleaner, more accurate image, I would definitely recommend the Milvus. If you don't mind a slightly softer, more vintage-esque look, then the Classic are just fine. Some of the Milvus lenses inherit their optical design from the Classic, like the 15 and the 135, but the normal focal lengths, the 25, 35, 50, and 85 Milvus are a huge improvement in image quality over the Classics. Like night and day difference. See, that makes all the difference. That's way, way better than it is without lubrication. I mean, the lens has lubrication. It's just not. It's basically just enough lubrication to prevent the mechanics from seizing up under regular use. Whereas the lubrication that I'm using is intended for damping, and it's what gives it that much more cinematic style feel. I'm doing more corporate work, so I guess Milvus is better for my work. Yeah, if you're doing corporate work, I assume you're doing a lot of talking heads and that sort of thing, and you're generally going to want it to be a little more accurate. And then you can always use filtration or diffusion if you need to take it down a notch, or tweak stuff in post. Do you think Zeiss will make a new Otis focal length? I would like to think so. They came out with the 100mm, what was that? Late last year. I'm not sure where else they could add focal lengths. They can't really go wider than the 28 at the quality that Otis stands for. They could do something unique, like a 65 or something in that range. I would love to see a 35 Otis, but I don't have any insight that I can share on that front. I would like to see them add more Milvus that are just high quality. This might be too loose. Let that cool down. Almost there. Much better. Milvus don't have a lens like the 28 f2. The 25mm super sharp, but doesn't have that pop effect. Yeah. Alright, let's tidy up. Well, that's pretty clean. I'll get the mount a little bit neater. All right, that one is done. Done. That's all I have for today. Thank you guys again. Another decent Saturday. If you didn't see the coupon code earlier in the stream, just scroll up in the comments. You can get a shirt. I think it was just for shirts. And we'll probably do another coupon or another giveaway. I don't want to call them coupons, that sounds cheap. We'll probably do another giveaway next weekend. Good to see you too, Phil. I will say hi to the fam. Aubrey's probably waiting for me right now, which is why I'm not sticking around too long here. Enjoy that t-shirt, Adelson. That's that. I will see you guys next Saturday. Bye.